KOSA, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, proudly serving Ontario horse people with integrity and accountability. Collaborative, supportive, helping to ensure a vibrant harness racing industry. Lifetime membership is free and there are many benefits. Become a new member today. KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. To find out more, visit kosaonline.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. A wet day, a wet evening here in London. 10 degrees Celsius, 50 Fahrenheit. Light showers falling. Track condition rated sloppy to begin this evening's card. Program changes are coming up next. I'm going to be tracking out Shannon Sugardoe with you for the action tonight. Best of luck. Races 1 and 2 happen to be clear. No changes in the early daily double. Third race, number 3, Moonlight Beach, is switching to a blind bridle. Fourth race, the opening leg for an early pick 4. Number 3, Best Kept Secret, in need of a driver. No Scott Coulter tonight. So a driver, TBA, for 3 in race number 4. We'll look to have that one, that driver change to you very soon. Races 5 and 6 are clear. In race 7, the 4-horse. As mentioned, no Scott Coulter, will need a driver. TBA on 4. In race 7, the 7 Heavy Duty is going to Blinkers tonight. And number 8, Playful Elegance, has scratched. Driver needed for 4 in the 7, scratch the 8. Race 8 is clear. Opening leg of a late pick 4 begins in race 8, noting with 11 races this evening. Our late pick 4 kicks off in race 8. Ninth race, the 5, Good and Sweet. Driver TBA. 10th race is clear. Our 11th and final. Number 2, Seen a Magician, switching to an open bridle. Scratch the 4, Catch Canna. And number 10, take note of this, number 10, Lefkada, is moving in and draws much better this week, leaving from the center. Post position 4 for Lefkada. The AE moves in our high five finale. We've got you up to speed thus far on the changes, and when I get those driver changes in place of Scott Coulter, I will be passing them along ASAP. We're about 7 minutes away from race 1, a daily double, exactor, try, superfecta. It's the HPI bet, pick 5 play, starting things up, and a heavy favorite to look after here in race number 1. It's the 2, Patina Sealster, taking all the early action, trying to bounce back as a beaten favorite last time out. A look at my early pick 5 selections on the monitors. We'll just leave that up there for a little bit, and we'll come back and chat things up here in a few moments. 6 minutes to post time here on race number 1. 3 minutes to post here, and I believe the horses and drivers will be post parading at 0 tonight, and they're not going to spend a whole lot of time out there on the track following a post parade. They'll be going to the starting gate. Keep that in mind when wagering with us this evening. Shortened up post parades due to the inclement weather. Horses will be post parading, not spending much time at all on the track, going to the gate. And before you know it, we'll be underway. So keep that in mind when playing the Raceway this evening to avoid being shut out. It's the HBI Bet Pick 5 play here in race number 1. Number 2, Petita Sealster keeps on taking action here at 8-5. Now, some late action coming in on number 1, Greystone Treasure. A third best finisher at a big price last time out. And after missing 5 weeks, she raced great for Team Ray. Expecting another decent effort from Greystone Treasure with that rail advantage in the opener. I'm going to use 1, 2, and 6. Big time value right now. Number 6, Reminisce Road, a fourth best finisher. Last time out after trying it first up. The start before, the program line does not do her justice. She trailed throughout over a good track and then was actually flying home. So don't be afraid to use a 6, Reminisce Road, and Alfie Carroll on board for the Walls. In the opener, went 5 deep in race number 2. Over into the third race, 4 deep in there with a 1, 2, 5, and 6. The fourth race, number 2, bottom of the 9th, getting some class relief in there. I've also included 3, Best Kept Secret. Yet to hear about a driver on that one. Scott Coulter will not be with us, so we need a driver for that 3. Best Kept Secret in race number 4. And we'll look for a key in the 5th. Number 6, Shadow One, was so good last time out. Paced to a new lifetime best for trainer Scott McDevitt. Natasha Day stays on board. And a similar effort, I think, gets that one to the winner's circle. Number 6, Shadow One, a key play to end this HBI Bet Pick 5 play. So, I think if you want to play along, a 20-cent ticket, 20-cent wager on that Pick 5 would be $24 even. And again, getting set for a post parade here. It's the first of 11 over a sloppy track in London. Alrighty, stepping out on track for a pulse parade of race 1 of 11 here in London. It's a daily double exactor try, super the HPI bet, pick 5 play, the go-to wager starting things up. Here's a look at 1, Greystone Treasure, now back on the rotation for owner-trainer Jack Ray of London, Scott Ray in the sulky. Number 2, Patina Sealster, looking for a bounce-back performance here for the owners, Princeton Farms, Inc., and Glenn Bechtel. It's Cody Henry conditioned, Travis Henry driven. Colin Kelly up on 3, Shadow of Don Zaz for Jordan and Deborah McGrail, along with Arian Paquette and Bethany Craig. John Yake trains. Chris and Lawrence Johnston sharing ownership on 4, Banana Muffin, with Chris training and driving. Austin Sorey up on 5, Ashley's Delight, owned by Sally Charlton, trained by Lindsay Kerr. Wall Time Stables Inc., owning Dino Wall, train 6, Reminisce Road, Alfie Carroll. Number 7, She's Got the Luck, Tyler Borth, on board for the owner Jim, and Doreen Flynn, Jim trains. And then it's Heather and Rick Pickett's KD Roses from the trailing spot 8, with Heather training Ryan DeRoche to do the driving. Those are your 8 pacers then for race 1. No changes in the first couple of races this evening. A daily double exactor try, super, plus the HBI bet pick 5 play. And still faved here, number 2, Patina Sealster. Odds on currently at 4 to 5, leaving some pretty good value on the remainder of the field here. Three to 1 second choice currently is number 1, Greystone Treasure. Now, she was impressive last time out, finishing 3rd. She had missed about 5 weeks of racing action, noting she scratched sick there on September 30th. So away from action for 5 weeks and a bang-up 3rd in her latest at a big price, and now she's back on the weekly rotation for Team Ray. Give it some thought. Take a shot, maybe with number 1, Greystone Treasure here in the opener. Colin Kelly driving triples all week pretty much. A pair of driving triples here Monday and Tuesday, and I believe he was in for 3 last night at Flamborough. He's up on a long shot here in number 3, Shadow of Don Zaz, in tonight's opener. A big week in Ontario for driver Colin Kelly. Number 2 in the nation for driver wins in 2021, second only to James McDonald. And here's a look at that heavy favorite, number 2, Patina Sealster, getting pounded again this week. She was an odds-on, beaten favorite last time out, trying to rebound here. 1 to 2 action for the gray. Patina Sealster, just over a minute. A Raceway debuter here in Banana Muffin, the 3-year-old daughter of Rock and Roll King, for co-owner, trainer, driver Chris Johnston. Likely to be racing off the pace in this one. A one-time winner this season, but appears to be always in the hunt. 10 to 1 currently for Banana Muffin, leaving from the center of the gate. Final call for wagers here. Now here's the 6, Reminisce Rose, and not long ago she was 25 to 1, and I put out a tweet that she was offering a very nice price. I like her in here at 9 to 1. Now her last line, she's parking first up for a long ways, still a gutsy 4th, and then the start before that, the program line does not do her justice. She was actually flying home over a good track, so she can get over the good track. It's a sloppy track to begin this evening's action. Beware of number 6, Reminisce Road, Alfie Carroll on board, 9 to 1. The starter appears to be calling them in here for race number 1. Gates moving. It's the first of 11 on the pace to start things up. And number one, it's a Greystone Treasure, then Patina Sealster, Shadow of Dawn Zaz, Banana Muffin, Ashley's Delight, Reminisce Road, then She's Got the Look for 7 across. Trailing out KD Roses. Who do you like? Top of the stretch. Pacers are picking up speed. Race 1 in London starts right now. There, Patina Sealster first off the car for Travis Henry. Along the inside, Greystone Treasure wants to be on or near the lead. It appears she wants to be on it. Scott Ray putting Greystone Treasure on the boiler early. Tucking and tucking there as a Patina Sealster. Some early speed for the newcomer, Banana Muffin, who's traveling in the third. Fourth best away for Shadow of Dawn Zaz. Then it's back to Ashley's Delight. Third to last, when She's Got the Luck, parked in the early going here, was Reminisce Road, and she's going forward. The trailer, KD Roses, 28-2. Quick opening quarter-mile speed here over the sloppy going for Greystone Treasure, closing up as the 6-5. Second choice, she's leading unchallenged here at 3/8 completion. Greystone Treasure with Patina Sealster in for the trip in second. Banana Muffin up close there in third. Eyeing up the action head of fourth was Shadow of Dawn Zaz. Taking fifth and wide, Reminisce Road. Ashley's Delight getting a slight shuffle. Then it's back to She's Got the Luck and a distance trailer in KD Roses. 58-3 halftime speed, and now 3/8 left to go for Greystone Treasure, who drove on when the favorite popped the two-hole. Greystone Treasure on top by a length and a half. Patina Sealster is drafting in second. Banana Muffin gets underway for Chris Johnston third, and gaining fourth and in for the long shot Shadow of Dawn Zaz. Then back to Ashley's Delight. Getting away from them, no. Greystone Treasure now with a 4-length lead into that final turn after 3 quarters. 128-2. Greystone Treasure appears to be good to go here in the opener. Banana Muffin now to fight on against Shadow of Dawn Zaz up on the wide side. Ashley's Delight, they are racing for a place in this one. It's all Greystone Treasure for Team Ray, a wrapped-up winner here in the opener. Shadow of Dawn Zaz for the deuce, close for third. Banana Muffin trying to hold against Ashley's Delight. 159-3. Unofficial winner here, number one, Greystone Treasure. She needed that last start, and that's an easy victory in here tonight. A long shot in number 3, Shadow of Dawn Zaz for the deuce. 1, 3, 4, 5. It's unofficial. Returning down in front. Here's Greystone Treasure for Team Ray. Winning caretakers are out. They're smiling. This 3-year-old daughter, State Treasurer, out of Greystone Lady Mock by Mach 3. Owned and trained by Jack Ray of London. Scott Ray aboard for a Going away victory, 159-3 over the off track. Greystone Treasure, her fourth career win, fourth on the season as she goes downtown in London. Congratulations. Going official here for the Friday evening opener. Greystone Treasure was a race winner. Then the Petita Sealster 7, Shadow of Dawn's As 2nd, Banana Muffin 3rd. Ashley's Delight finished 4th. Reminisce Road 6th. She's Got the Luck was 5th. Katie Rose's 8th. 28-2, 58-3, 128-2, and the mile was 159-3. Front end speed appears to be where you want to be thus far tonight anyway. That was an easy victory for Greystone Treasure. From the top, a 172, 346, 5 and 8. She pays $470, exactor $65.90. Dollar tried, $224.85 with the super for $1, $795.80. 20-cent super came back at $159.16. Trotters for race number 2, up and coming, no changes there for the exactor try. Super just 5 minutes away. Updating a driver for race 4, number 3. Best kept secret. The driver will be Nat Day. On the trot for race 2 and on parade, led by number 1, my old stud Leroy. Andy Moore owning, training and driving, 7-2, currently taking action. Here's a look at 2, Mass Pike Party, Mike Horner, on board for the owner-trainer, Richard Wilson. Number 3, Road to Redemption, owned, trained, and driven by Mike Budway. Here's Colin Kelly on the 5. Looking at 5, Glancaster Hall. Colin Kelly on board for Wendy Warren. Sea Spray Stables Limited, Frank Tucci and Dave Kennedy with Mike Tempano training. Jeff O'Brien, owning, training, and driving. Number 4, Satin Pajamas, sharing ownership with Eldon and Care Wetlofer and Pamela Baum. Number 6, On No Rocks, Brad Moore, training and driving for Don Moore. First-time starter, outside post 7, the 2-year-old Archangels Gliding for Scott and Keith Manders. Robert Manders training, Garrett Rooney on board. And the trailing spot for 8, A.J. Titan, Dennis Duford is driving for Mike Hamlin, the trainers, Ashley Duford. Those are your 8 trotters then for race 2. Looks like a wide open tilt here for an exactor try in Superfecta. Another driver update here. Race 7. Go to race 7, number 4. Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan driving 4 in race 7. Less than 2. Less than a minute. Seconds away now. The starter is now in position. He's called for the trotters here in race number 2. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Gates moving. Pretty much a field of maiden trotters here. Yes, indeed. Maiden trotters here. And on the gallop prior to the start, number 5, Glancaster Hall. So too is the 1, My Old Stud Leroy. The 1 and 5 have gone to the gallop here. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. So the 5 caught the field. The 1 is way back here at the start. My Old Stud Leroy way off them here. Another breaker into that opening turn. Satin Pajamas has jumped it off. Loose up front will be Mass Pike Party for Horner. It's going to be a 6-length lead here at 3-2. The favorite is leading, and all alone at that. Mass Pike Party try to break her maiden tonight. Looking good thus far. Way back in second is Sogno Rocks at a big price. Trotting from third, we've got AJ Titan, the first-time 2-year-old starter. Archangel's Gliding has kept it together and is racing at a 4th. Lancaster Hall is a 5th. All Alone trotting 6 went Road to Redemption, and then we go way back to Satin Pajamas, Never in It, My Old Stud Leroy. 30-2 the quarter-mile speed for the pace setter. Mass Pike Party, she's still loose. Up front, Mass Pike Party. The lead is 6 lengths. Now on to battle for second will be Glancaster Hall against Songno Rocks. Inside trotting fourth, AJ Titan trying to get underway at a fifth. Road to Redemption staying inside. It's the 2-year-old Archangels Gliding. A 102 and 4 halftime for Mass Pike Party. The lead now down to 3 lengths with 3/8 left to go. Glancaster Hall came on to grab second and 3 deep on the outside and coming quickly out of the backfield. Road to Redemption for Budway as they race on down the backstretch. It's Mass Pike Party taking aim in the second. Is a Road to Redemption battling on for third. Songno Rocks against AJ Titan. Fifth is Archangels Gliding and a miscue by Glancaster Hall at 3/4. 1:34. Mass Pike Party still doing good things here. Road to Redemption appears to be second best. AJ Titan is third, and some late trotting coming from Archangels Gliding and into the stretch. It's all Mass Pike Party. Here she is to break her maiden for Horner. Road to Redemption was second best. A solid third for Songno Rocks, and then the 2-year-old first-timer Archangels Gliding gets fourth in there. A 2:05 and 1 maiden mark over the sloppy going for Mass Pike Party. Judges' review of the start of race number 2. They will review the start of 1 and 5. Again, a judge's inquiry reviewing the start for race number 2. They'll have a look at 1 and 5 behind the gate. Two, 3, 6, 7 unofficial. You get some favorites for the front 2 spots. Long shots for the bottom 2 on the Super. 2, 3, 6, 7 unofficial. Here's another gate to wire winner. Coming back for a winner's circle photo, a Moody winner's circle photo. Mass Pike Party, a 4-year-old bay mare by Muscle Mass at a throw-a party by Duke of York. For the owner-trainer Richard Wilson of Perth, South Ontario. Mike Horner's on board for this. The maiden victory over the off-going 2:05 and 1. Mass Pike Party going all the way. Congratulations. Again, a race 2 under a judge's inquiry. They are reviewing the start for horses 1 and 5. Hold all tickets. Again, race number 2, just under the judges' inquiry here. Getting word from the racing officials now. Number 5 did receive a fair start. There you see horses. There's 7 of them inside the fair start pole, including number 5. So 5 receiving a fair start, though the 1 was way back. My Old Stud Leroy will be a refund here in race number 2 for not receiving a fair start. Again, refunding number 1, My Old Stud Leroy. If you did wager on 1 in the pick 5 play, you would get the post-time favorite being the winner. Number 2, Mass Pike Party, and there will be a consolation daily double, I would assume, on to 1. Using both 1, Greystone Treasure in the opener with the 1 in race 2. Again, a consolation double, and those wagers on the pick 5 for number 1 in race 2 would go to the post-time favorite being the winner, number 2, Mass Pike Party. So we're going official. $4.50 to win for Mass Pike Party. Exactor, $33.90. For those two, that's a great price on the exactor for race 2. Dollar try, $83.70. Dollar super, $476.15. The consolation double, $450. The early daily double, that's another great price. 22 and change for or $24.50 for that early daily double. And go back to that exactor, 2 and 3 for $33.90. Awesome payout. So the rundown. My Old Stud Leroy finished 8th and was refunded for an unfair start. Mass Pike Party won it. Road to Redemption was second best. Satin Pajamas 6th. Glancaster Hall 7th. Songno Rocks 3rd. Archangel's Gliding, a really good debut there for the 2-year-old over the off track. He finished 4th. And then AJ Titan 5th. A mod of 2, 5, and 1. It's a maiden mark over the off-going for Mass Pike Party. Top down, 8-1-2, 6-7, 3-4-5. Our third up and coming. Put the blind bridle on number 3, Moonlight Beach. As we go back to the pace, exactor try a super and a field of 8. We're 10 minutes away from post time. There's your live money left in play. That should read early pick 5 live money. $875 live from a pool of $8,500 plus. 5 minutes away from race number 3. Front end speed holding thus far. They're 2 for 2 over the off-going. Myself, Lou, Evergadace, all selecting a 2-1 exactor here in race number 3. Ontario Racing putting the 6 Golden Leader on top. Golden Leader opens at 4-1. Welcome back to London. Doug McNair with us for a few races this evening, including the Autumn Series final in race number 6. He'll be aboard the morning line favorite Hippie John from the outside post 7 for trainer Greg McNair. Owner Rod Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia, a 13-length winner of his Autumn Series, a leg back on October 15th. He took a week off, and he's back for the final. Hippie John, Doug McNair on board from an outside post 7 in race 6. Before that, McNair on board. Number 6, Golden Leader here in the third, a top selection for Ontario Racing. All right, we've got our best bets in play for this evening. We'll start things up with Ontario Racing and their best bet here in race number 3 for 6 Golden Leader. 5-2 morning line, living up to that billing right now. Dropping down in class and in for a price, says Ontario Racing on Golden Leader. McNair listed to drive. He's with us tonight for the early portion of this card before heading back to Woodbine Mohawk Park. And Tony Elliott going after the 6 Shadow 1 in race number 5, a strong winner in latest and a good chance for a repeat. A pair of 6s for some best bets early on this Friday evening card in London. We're 2 minutes away from the third as we go back on the pace for an exactor try. Superfecta. Live racing returns here on a Monday and Tuesday evening, 5:50 start time. Your free programs and selections for Monday and Tuesday available on our website now at westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Here we go. Starter stepping out for a Pulse Parade of Race 3. It's Fillies and Mares. Claiming takes 15,000 for the non-winners. 40,000 life. Number 1 at Ceaseless. Jay Harris for Glenview Livestock Limited, along with Cheryl Cherry. Lacey McCabe Conditions. Number 2, Premier Bettina. Brett McDonald for Doug and Brad Dunbar, along with Jason Libby. Jason Trains. It's the Blind Bridle going on 3, Moonlight Beach tonight. Paul McKenzie pilots for Jim Morrissey and Lorna Davis. Jim Kerr Trains. Anthony Beaton, Dave Mercer, and Dave Lumsden sharing ownership on 4. Jackie of All Trades with the Beaton training. Anthony Hahn in the sulky. Number 5, Century Georgia, a game winner. Last time out for Aaron Swainson Brickman. Peter Brickman Trains. Colin Kelly. Number 6, Golden Leader for Steve Palermo, trainer Steve Boston. So welcome back to London, Doug McNair on board. Here is 7, Perfect Romy, the outside chance for Sylvain Lacaille. Sylvain owning his daughter Kelly Duval Lacaille is the conditioner. And a trailed out number 8, Bookie Baby for Wall-Time Stables Inc. Dean Wall trains with Garrett Rooney, staying on to drive. Those are your 8 pacers then. For race 3, the showers continue to fall here in London. We're on a sloppy track, and the front end speed has been holding Exactor Tri Superfecta. Here's the 1, Ceaseless, the 9-5, current fave, Jay Harris. Stays on for conditioner Lacey McCabe, a gate-to-wire winner over a good track. In her latest, it was 158. She was winning as a favorite, and she could be good to go once again right here in the 3rd. Ceaseless, a 2-1 lukewarm favorite now. As mentioned, Woodbine Mohawk Park regular Doug McNair with us for the early portion of this evening's card. He's with us for the final of the Autumn Series up in race 6 as he'll drive 7 Hippie John for his father, Greg McNair, who conditions for Rod Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. That is Hippie John, the Autumn Series final morning line fave with Doug McNair. Here's Doug on board, number 6, Golden Leader. This is a best bet selection for Ontario Racing, and now taking favorite status as we near post time. It's 2-1. Currently on number 6, Golden Leader, inside of 2. Number 2, Premier Bettina, a solid winner from off the pace in her latest over Flamborough. The start before that, she was just too far back at the half mile, but still managed a decent 4th, and a real nice back half over the good track, 2 back, a 58-1. Premier Bettina with Brett McDonald staying on board for Jason Libby. Love the price, and I like this horse tonight, 9-2. Might be a steal right now. Might be a gift on Premier Bettina. And how about 5, Century Georgia was sitting on a win big time in her latest, and she did not disappoint. She got there with Colin Kelly on board for the Brickmans, and could be good to go once again tonight. 4-1 offering for number 5, Century Georgia, and she is very versatile here, and a win, 5 runner-up finishes from just 7 outings in 2021. Less than a minute. Final call. I mentioned late showers this evening in London. A little bit heavier out there now. They will be driving through the rain here, and the wind has picked up for this third race. They will face a stiff wind into the stretch. They're going to have it on their backs as they race down the backside here, and facing a strong headwind now as they head for the finish line here in race number 3. The starting car goes into position. And again, the showers have picked up. It's a little heavier here for the third race. Co-favorites are the 1, Ceaseless, and 6, Golden Leader. Gates moving. Here we go then. Ceaseless on the inside, then Premier Bettina, Moonlight Beach, Jackie of All Trades, Century Georgia, Golden Leader, Perfect Romy, and in the back tier, the Free-Legged Mare, Bookie Baby. 8th of them all out. Third race, Pacers, picking up speed and off stride, the 8, Bookie Baby. Back down pacing. Here they come, and there they go, and timing it perfectly, just like the old days in London for McNair. He sent Golden Leader right to the lead and right to the pylons, and she got the lead early here and easy. Ceaseless with a 2-hole ride, traveling into third as Premier Bettina, and away in fourth we've got Moonlight Beach, settled into fifth was Jackie of All Trades. Then we go back to Century Georgia, Perfect Romy, and the gate breaker was Bookie Baby, though she is with them trailing. They're well strung out. This field of 8, probably 15 lengths tip to tail. The opening quarter mile was 29-1 for the leader. That is Golden Leader, the leading lady into turn number 2. Right there in second, travels Ceaseless. Premier Matita closed up as the 8-5 fave, and she got right lined right here at 3/8 completion. She will travel first up for a long ways. Brett McDonald sending Premier Bettina and responding thus far as she races and battles on for second against Ceaseless. The pace setter continues to be Golden Leader, a 59-2, well rated. 30-1, second quarter. Golden Leader, the one to take down. Right on the wheel now, travels Premier Bettina. Inside to be third with Ceaseless. Catching up to cover on the outside fourth will be Century Georgia at a buried fifth. We've got Moonlight Beach. Bookie Baby is all alone in sixth. Then we go back to Perfect Romy, and something is amiss with Jackie of All Trades. She has come to a walk up to 3/4 now, and Golden Leader and McNair sending and still going forward here. Golden Leader was at 3/4, 128-3. She was 29-1 through the third. Little steppy on the outside. Premier Bettina and the favorite has gone to a break. Holding down second now is Ceaseless. Battle on for third. Century Georgia against Moonlight Beach. Golden Leader has found another gear that the rest do not have here. Golden Leader, a going-away winner as McNair returns here. Second best was a strong closing Century Georgia. Looked like Ceaseless for third over Moonlight Beach, so there you have it. McNair back in town, and he sends one right down the road. A 158 wiring win for Golden Leader at 2-1. So number 6, Golden Leader, made every call a winning one with Doug McNair on board for the connections. Century Georgia, another runner-up finish here. Ceaseless was third, Moonlight Beach fourth. 6, 5, 1, and 3. It's unofficial. Here's winning caretaker Dan with the golden leader, 4-year-old black mare by Big Jim, met a designated leader by no pan intended for Steve Palermo of Etobicoke. It's a Steve Boston's condition. Welcome back to the winner's circle in London. Doug McNair on board for this gate-to-wire win in 158 flat over the sloppy going. Congratulations. Going official here for race number 3. Ceaseless was 3rd. Premier Bettina 6th. Moonlight Beach 4th. Jackie of All Trades did not finish, pulled up. Century Georgia 2nd. Golden Leader, a gate-to-wire winner. Perfect Romy was 7th. Bookie Baby 5th. 29-1, 59-2, 128-3, and a sharp winning mile by Golden Leader, 158 flat. Top down a 3-6-4 DNF, 2-1, 7-5. Golden Leader returned to 680, a best bet selection for Ontario Racing. The exactor came back at 28 even. Dollar try 66.60, and the super for a buck 297.20. Your 20-cent ticket came back at 59.44. You can turn the page and go on to race number 4, an exactor try super. Tonight's early pick 4 starting up. Natasha Day will be driving number 3, Best Kept Secret here. 7 minutes for an early pick 4. 7 minutes to think about it. Updating another driver change for this evening's card. If you want to go over to race 9, number 5, Good and Sweet, make the driver Brett McDonald. Brett McDonald for 5 in race number 9. Did give you another driver change. That is in race 7 on the 4, Kilauea. It'll be Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan for 4 in race number 7. All right, so an early pick 4 starting up in race number 4. I've used the 2 bottom of the 9th, getting post relief here, as well as the 3 best kept secret, who's fitting in well, and Natasha Day now driving 3 here in the 4th. Those are the 2 I'll back for the opening leg of an early pick 4. In the 5th race, number 6 Shadow 1 was so good last time out. It could be Natasha Day with a repeat winner in number 6 Shadow 1, my key play for leg 2 of the early pick 4. Then we've gone deeper in races 6 and 7, 4 deep in the 6. We're 5 deep in race number 7. And if you want to play along with that ticket suggestion posted on the monitors, $8 even on a 20-cent wager. 3 minutes to post time. Live money remaining in the early pick 5 after leg 3, $277 even. That from a pool of $8,500 plus. Best of luck if you're still going forward. Here we go. Starters enter the track for the post parade of race number 4, the start of an early pick 4. You're looking at 1, Sobel Ember, who appears to have some gate speed and draws much better tonight for Sobel Hill Farms, along with Nasosito Racing Inc., Otis Hall Conditions, Anthony Hahn on board the 1, Sobel Ember. Bottom of the 9th, getting class relief here. Post 2, Rob Shepard for Jefferson Davis. Trainers Melissa Lamoureux. Natasha Day driving 3, Best Kept Secret for the owner John Bell, the trainer Sean Hyatt. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning, Cassidy Schneider training 4, Seal the Dark with Jay Harris catch driving. Joyce Empey along with Lisa Stewart share the ownership on 5, PDQ Hanover. Ryan Stewart training Colin Kelly. Pacing Down a Dream is 6, Paul McKenzie Pottits for Doug Millard. The trainer's John Yake. Play Like Carrera. Outside post 7, Doug McNair on board this long shot for owner-trainer Darian Ham. And then the 8, Avonlea Sealster. It's owned by Ellie Vale along with John Pentland, Catherine Canapini, and Gracie Maybar. It's John Pentland training. Tyler Borth driving 8, Avonlea Sealster. Those are your 8 pacers then for an exactor try superfecta, the start of tonight's early pick 4. Good luck. Number 2, bottom of the 9th. She is back where she was a solid winner here 3 starts ago and back down to that level tonight after trying against tougher last time out over Flamborough. She's showing 56 and 57 speed in her last few outings. Melissa Lamoureux training. Rob Shepard on board too. Bottom of the 9th, a current 7-5 favorite here. There's a look at number 1, Sauble Amber. Now, after 3 races, we've seen 3 front-end winners. So I looked ahead to race number 4, and there's some serious gate speed involved with the number 1, Sauble Amber. She left from post 5 over Grand River in the prospective final and was a gate-to-wire winner in there. The only thing that I'm not liking about Sauble Amber is last starting on September 30th. So a month away from the races, Sauble Amber with a rail advantage and early speed to work with when we've seen 3 gate-to-wire winners thus far. Will we see it again here in the 4th? Here's 3, Best Kept Secret scoring down. Make the driver change to Natasha Day. No Scott Coulter tonight. Nat Day on board number 3, Best Kept Secret, fitting in well here at 5-1. Still time. Here's number 4, Seal the Dark. This one closed up very sharp in her latest. It was over a fast track. Showed a decent back half of 58 and 4. And tonight, Jay Harris with the catch driving assignment. 8-1 currently. Inside of 2. Now, as we get a look at the longest shot on the board, here's Doug McNair, who's 1 for 1. Thus far tonight after winning with the Golden Leader. Has some speed to work with. Facing tougher, though, is Play Like Carrera. She's the longest shot on the board with Doug McNair driving. Think about it. Just over a minute. Less than a minute. Starter Brad moves into position. Starter has called for the horses now. Gates moving. Longest shot continues to be number 7, Play Like Carrera here at 16-1. The favorite continues to be number 2, Bottom of the Ninth at 6-5. In behind, Sobel Ember, Bottom of the Ninth, Best Kept Secret, Seal the Dark, PDQ Hanover, Pacing Down a Dream, Play Like Carrera, back to your spot for Avonlea Sealster on her return into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. McNair teeing up another one. Play Like Carrera with the killer crossover here. The longest shot on the board. And trying to make front along the inside was a Sobel Ember, a breaker in the backfield. PDQ Hanover did not make the first turn, straightening for the backside run. Bottom of the ninth, actually, here now at odds on. 4-5 status will grab control prior to the quarter mile as she pockets up the longest shot of the board at his Play Like Carrera. Now in second, tugging hard on Hahn in third was Sobel Ember, and she gets a brief peek to the outside here at the quarter mile in 28-3. Bottom of the ninth in command. Now Hahn had to move with Sobel Amber. She was just tugging way too hard. It's Play Like Carrera who's now gapping the inside and now is showing fourth at 3/8 completion. Bottom of the ninth. Drove on against Sobel Amber here. Sobel Amber back down to the pylons, though still tugging hard. She's a handful for Hahn. Seal the Dark. It's underway for Harris with a lap to go. Trying to catch up to the cover was Best Kept Secret. Inside to be fifth was Avonlea Sealster. Then it's back to Pacing Down a Dream. And PDQ Hanover's caught the field after the early break. And appearing to pull up here is Play Like Carrera. 59 seconds flat, the halftime speed. Bottom of the ninth, on top by 2. It's Sobel Amber traveling in second, holding down the place spot over the first up attacker. Seal the Dark coming back for fourth. Avonlea Sealster against Best Kept Secret. Next to last now is Pacing Down a Dream and the trailer PDQ Hanover as Play Like Carrera did pull up 3/4 up in 1, 28-1, and bottom of the ninth has blown this one wide open. Bottom of the ninth by 4, and she'll try for more now as Sobel Amber will just try to stay on for second. Another race where they'll battle for the place. Bottom of the ninth, much the best and under wraps for Shepherd. Seal the Dark second, close for third. Sobel Ember was against the Best Kept Secret. 158 walk in the park for bottom of the ninth. Unofficial winner, an easy winner at that. Bottom of the ninth. She just jogged. It's a 2, 4, 1, and 3. Top 4 unofficial. Number 7, Play Like Carrera, did not finish in the fourth. I'm getting word now it finished up with a flat tire. Flat tire for 7 in race 4. Returning for a winner's circle photo, number 2, Bottom of the ninth. A 3-year-old daughter, if he's watching, had a beat Jays. Mario by Arts Place. For the owner, Jefferson Davis of Burlington and Melissa Lemero conditioned. Rob Shepherd driven to win. Pretty much gate to wire there. 158 flat over the off-going. Bottom of the ninth. Third career win and third on the season. 2 of them right here in London. She's taking a liking to the Forest City Oval. Congratulations. So again, number 7, Play Like Carrera, a long shot that was sitting 2 in there. She did not finish, and I've gotten word from racing officials she did pull up with a flat tire for 7 in the 4th race. Going official here in the 4th, bottom of the 9th, 360, exactor 1170, dollar try 4110, the super for a buck 101.25, a 20 center worth 20.25. Sobel Ember finished 3rd, bottom of the 9th won it. Best kept secret 4, Seal the Dark 2nd, PDQ Hanover 5th. Pacing Down a Dream was 6th. Play Like Carrera did not finish, had a flat tire, and Avonlea Sealster finished 7th. 28-3, 59, 128-1, amount of 158 flat. Very sharp winner in bottom of the 9th. From the top, a 314, 256, DNF, 7 on the bottom. Race 5 up and coming. We're still on the pace for an exactor try. It's a super high 5 on this field of 8. Coming up in about 5 minutes. Early pick 5 will pays are now on display here for race number 5 coming up. The favorite to complete it. It's a number 6, Shadow 1, my key player here on the end of the pick 5 play. 28.55 coming back on a 20 center. There's action as well for 3. She's a Bew Clark. And the 2, Bright Out Lilybet. Best of luck if you're still going forward. Lots of live players still involved here on the early pick 5. We've got a late pick 5 that will begin in race number 6. Race 5 happens to be a super high 5 play, non-jackpot, featured here in London. Best bet selection here. Best bet selections thus far tonight are 1 for 1. And Tony Elliott as a strong player on number 6, Shadow 1. An easy winner last time out. We'll try to double up here for trainer Scott McDivitt. Natasha Day staying on board at 3-1 currently. A number 6, Shadow 1. Tony Elliott mentions a strong winner in latest and a good chance for a repeat in race number 5. Super high 5 plays next. On track and pulse parading now. The starters for the 5th race, Exactor Try and High 5. You're looking at 1, Burlesque Seal Stewards, Lauren House driving for owner-trainer Gary Freer. Bright Out Lilybet, the 2, Scott Ray. Aboard for Bright Out Farms, Inc., the trainers Kendall Rod. Glenview Livestock Limited. Sharing ownership with Cheryl Cherry on 3. She's a Bew Clark. Lacey McCabe training. Jay Harris up. Mike Horner owning, training, and driving number 4, Little Bearcat. The 5, it would be Pride in My Stride with Garrett Rooney driving for Phyllis and Michael McLennan. Michael trains. Shadow 1. Post 6 trying to repeat here for Scott McDivitt, Tom Broadhurst, and Brad McDivitt. Scott trains, Natasha Day. 7 outside for Little Mary. Tyler Borth for Michael Salas. And Link Stable. Michael training, Tyler Borth on 7. And the trailing spot for 8, Century Harlot for Aaron Swainson, Brickman. Peter Brickman trains. Tyler Moore gets the call. Those are your 8 pacers then for a 5th race, Exactor Try and High 5. Heavy action right now on this 3. She's a Bew Clark, who we're looking at, going out for trainer Lisa McCabe. Just missing last time out when trying to go all the way over the good track. Second best finisher with Jay Harris on board. Trying to get there tonight. A 3-time winner this season and a life mark of 156 taking over the Grand River Hopmaler. She's a Bew Clark with early speed, which has been doing really good tonight. Number 2, Bride Down Lilybet. Another one with some early speed to work with. Scott Ray on board, already in the winner's circle thus far tonight. He's got more live bullets on this evening's card, including in race 11, where Lefkada moves in from the also eligible spot and draws much better in a preferred 3 trot in our finale tonight. We'll look forward to Lefkada and Ray in race 11 tonight. Before that, he's on 2, Bride Down Lilybet, right here. Best value right now on the board appears to be number 6, Shadow One, a best bet selection for Tony Elliott. The similar effort, like last time out, could see this one in the winner's circle. Natasha Day with number 6, Shadow One, offering 7-1. Less than a minute. Starter Brad going into position here. Final call for all wagering. Race 5, the Super High 5 in London. Gates moving. Heavy fave still here. Number 3, She's a Butte Clark at 1-5, creating all kinds of value on the rest of them here. In behind the gate, we've got Burlesque Sealster, then Bride Down Lilybet. She's a Butte Clark. Little Beer Cat in the center, then Pride of My Stride, Shadow One, Little Mary, Century Harlot, back tearing it, top of the stretch. Race 5 Pacers, picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, chased up in the early going. She's a Butte Clark going to the top. It's going to be Bride Down Lilybet. Set up for the 2-hole ride. Early speed from Little Bear Cat. Floating on out of there for 3rd. Burlesque Seals, they're up close tonight to travel from 4th. Then came Century Harlot. Pride of My Stride. Next to last went to Shadow One, who took back here at 8-5. The trailer, that is Little Mary. Opening quarter-mile leader is a headstrong She's a Butte Clark. This 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight, loose. Up front, a leader of 2.5 lengths, 30-2, soft opening quarter-mile speed. She's a Butte Clark. Second best, Bride Down Lilybet continuing 3rd. Little Bear Cat underway at a 4th. There goes Burlesque Sealster to travel first up for House. Providing cover to Century Harlot. Setting it up 3rd over in the green shadow roll is Shadow One. Then it's back to Pride in My Stride and a gapped off trailer in Little Mary. Pairing up now at the half mile. In command still, unchallenged. She's a Butte Clark. 101-2, soft 31. Flat through the second frame. Right up now to challenge will be Burlesque Seal Stir. Bri Down Lilybet is locked in the box now in third. A second over, toe up in fourth for Long Shot Century Harlot. And still third over, sixth, and moving into fifth will be Shadow One down the backstretch. Chased along once again. She's a Beau Clark is on top. Burlesque Sealster at 30-1 is a challenger there in second. Bri Down Lilybet 3 deep on the outside now for Century Harlot. Still waiting on Shadow One as she gets involved from fifth. 130-4, 29-2 through the third. They're going to fan 3 and 4 across for the drive home. She's a Beau Clark all in. Burlesque Sealster trying to upset them here. 3 deep on the outside. Century Harlot and in behind the wall. Bri Down Lilybet here on the wide side. Century Harlot, maybe over She's a Beau Clark, and Shadow One was coming on for third. Burlesque Sealster hung around for fourth. 201 and 3. Number 8 here, Century Harlot. Had this one pegged to second best and got let go at 15-1 under the radar here. Number 8, Century Harlot. Tyler Moore on board for the Brickmans. For an upset over the favorite, She's a Beau Clark. Shadow One came on to be third. Then the Burlesque Sealster, longest shot on the board. Fourth best on the high five. Little Bearcat finishes fifth. 8, 3, 6, 1, and 4. Your top 5 official and or unofficial, that is, and again under the radar. Number 8, Century Harlot, let go here at 15-1. Returning down in front, enjoying every moment of this upset victory. Number 8, Century Harlot. She's a 3-year-old, Bay Filly by Sports Writer, out of Town Pro Miss by the Ponderosa. Bred by Century Spring Farms of Ontario. Aaron Swainson, Brickman, the owner. Peter Brickman trains. Tyler Moore on board for this upset victory. Just to tick off her lifetime best over the off track this evening. 201 and 3. Century Harlot in a 5th race upset. Congratulations. Going official here, Century Harlot, 32.10 on the nose. The exacta comes back at 166.50. Dollar try, 140.60. The high five for 20 cents, 775.70. And the pick 5 onto Century Harlot, 20-cent pick 5 coming back at 177.69, and that's all right. Burlesque Sealster was 4th. Bri Down Lilybet 6th. She's a Beau Clark was 2nd. Little Bearcat 5th. Pride in My Stride 7th. Shadow One was 3rd. Little Mary 8th. Century Harlot, a race winner. 30 and 2, 101 and 2, 130 and 4 in the mile of 201 and 3. Century Harlot, her 2nd career victory in upset fashion, our first winner from off the pace tonight. Top down a 4-6-2, 5-7-3, 8 and 1. Race 6 up and coming. It's the Autumn Series final for the 2- and 3-year-old Colt Pacers. They're going to race for a purse of over $25,000. Exacta try, superfecta the start of our late pick 5. Good luck, all. Okay, so the early pick five just to finish up there. A nice payout, a very nice payout, $177 and change for a 20-cent play. On to a long shot in race number five, the 8th Century Harlot, but she figured in there. She went away at a great price of 15 to 1, definitely under the radar for many in the fifth race. So on to race six we go, the Autumn Series final coming up. Doug McNair, his final steer on tonight's program, and likely the one and only reason he has joined us for this card tonight in London. He will drive for his father trainer, Greg McNair, number 7, Hippie John, going away winner here a couple of weeks ago in his Autumn Series leg, a 13th length winner over a good track and 156-4. That was his lifetime best for the owner, Rod Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. So Hippie John from an outside post opens here at 3 to 1. We've seen McNair leave from the 6th hole, be on top. We've seen him leave from the 7th hole and be on top. He's got another outside chance with Hippie John here in the Autumn Series final. I'm going to include him. You have to. He's a must-play. Also going to include 1, 3, and 4. The other three are taking action here in the opening leg of this late pick five. We're deepest of all in races 7 and 10 on this pick five. I've tried for some key players in race 8, being 3, Casimir Swamp Girl. She gets her nose back on gate, and she loves it on the lead here in London. Just couldn't fire from off the pace, leaving from the trailing spot last time out. I think with her nose on gate, she's going to be all right there in race 8. Casimir Swamp Girl, Kelly on board for Bossins. And in race number 9, I'm going to key up the 4, Ideal Jet. We've watched Front End Speed win 4 of 5 races thus far tonight in London. Ideal Jet likely to be on the lead, trying to go downtown for Travis Henry and co-owner trainer Craig Bars in race 9. It's a key play for me, number 4, Ideal Jet. And as mentioned, we're 5 deep in that final leg, race number 10. If you want to play along, I'm thinking that ticket cost about $20 on a 20-cent wager. The current favorite, number 4, Spicy P, who was an easy winner of his Autumn Series leg back on the 15th of October, 157-3 trip when going pretty much all the way. Colin Kelly stays on for Chris Matthews. There's some action as well for the 3, Brightside Melvin. This horse was impressive when parking out last time here in London and used a nice final quarter of 28-1 to finish second best. He's been second best in both his Autumn Series legs here, and Unlaced is unbeaten in London. Gets a rail advantage for trainer Blair Burgess. Alfie Carroll, of course, staying on to drive. 1, 3, 4, and 7 for me in this opening leg of the pick 5 and the Autumn Series final. Best value in my mind, got to be thinking 7, Hippie John. Got to be thinking this one will be pointed from that outside post in here for McNair. 3 minutes away from race 6, the Autumn Series final. Good luck, all. A sharp drop for the live money left in play for tonight's early pick 4. Just $237 remains from an $8,000 plus pick 4 pool. Had a heavy favorite, started up with bottom of the 9th, and then a value player in Century Harlot, leg 2. Race 6 starter set to Pulse Parade. These are 2- and 3-year-old colt pacers. It's the Autumn Series Final for $25,600. Number 1, Unlaced, trying to sweep the series here for Karen Olsen Burgess. Trainers Blair Burgess. Alfie Carroll stays on. Number 2, Ricotta Be Kiddin' Me for Hut Racing Stable. Trainer Meg Crone. The driver Anthony Hahn. Dr. Terry Fred, the owner. It's Julie Walker Conditioning 3. Brightside Melvin, Bert Renault. Number 4, it's Spicy P. Colin Kelly. Goes back on for Jessica Brees Carn along with Desmond Scott, Gary Lyons, and Steve Byers. Chris Matthews trains. Jason Ryan owning, training, driving number 5, Talisman Sealster. Number 6, Drowns the Whiskey for Joanne Colville, Nancy McNevin, Bernard Murphy, and Robbie Warabatmo Wibba. It's Jack Moisev training, Natasha Deonsik. 7, Outside Hippie John for Rod Smith. Trainer Greg McNair, the driver Doug McNair. And then the trailing spot for 8, Toonie Teen. It's Paul Gangle, the owner. Tyler Borth trains and drives. Those are your starters for the Autumn Series Final. Again, racing for a purse of over $25,000. Exactor Tri Superfecta, the leadoff leg for a late pick 5 in London. There's a look at number 7, Hippie John, the Maritime Invader for Rod Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Team McNair involved with this one here. Father Greg, son Doug in the sulky. Greg does the training. Hippie John, never better than his latest over a good track here, a 156 and 4 romp. He won by 13 lengths. Here's the 4, Spicy P. A winner here over the good track in 57 and 3. He was a heavy favorite that night. Colin Kelly goes back on board Spicy P here at 7 to 2. Less than 2 minutes. Here's that 3, Brightside Melvin. This one kind of going underneath the radar at 10 to 1. He's been second best in each of his Autumn Series heats, and the one last time really impressed me. He's parked all the way home in 28 and 1 for a trip in 57 and 4. Now he's drawn post 7, the outside post, in each of his Autumn Series legs, and a much better post tonight to work with. 11 to 1 on 3, Brightside Melvin for Bert Renault. Less than a minute now. Here's number 2, Ricotta Be Kiddin' Me, a long shot player with these. Second best in leg 1 of the Autumn Series, and I was expecting a little more last time out, to be honest. Ricotta Be Kiddin' Me may be capable of more in this one over the good track, or over the sloppy going that is. 17 to 1, one of the longer shots on the board here for Anthony Hahn. Still time. And one final look at Unlaced, trying to sweep the series here trying to go 3 for 3 in London after winning legs 1 and 2 of his autumn series. Gets a rail to work with for Burgess. Alfie Carroll stays on, offering a 4-1 value, surprisingly here after being an odds-on favorite last time out. Again, a rail starter trying to sweep the series unlaced. Final call. Gates moving. Unlaced. Alfie Carroll. Ricotta Be Kidding Me. Anthony Hahn. Brightside Melvin. Bert Renault. Spicy P. Colin Kelly. Talisman Sealster. Jason Ryan. Drowns the Whiskey. Natasha Day. Hippie John. Doug McNair. Back tier spot for Toonie Teen. Tyler Borth. Top of the stretch. It's the Autumn Series final for 2- and 3-year-old Colt Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. It's on. A breaker at the start. Hippie John went to the gallop. Action got tight there behind the gate. Spicy P for Colin Kelly. Went out to grab early control. Unlaced. Set up for the 2-hole ride. It's Toonie Teen who got away in third from that trailing spot. Backed off into fourth. Ricotta Be Kidding Me. Brightside Melvin found pylon position there in fifth. Ahead of Talisman Sealster. Next to last was Drowns the Whiskey. Catching up to the field. Hippie John at 6-5 would have to circle them. 28-4 the opening quarter mile speed. Spicy P loose up front and tugging on Kelly. The lead is 3 full lengths. Unlaced is all alone in second. Ricotta Be Kidding Me getting underway at a fourth. Just took third over Toonie Teen. Outside the move there in fifth was Brightside Melvin. Down in front of us they travel. It's an unchallenged Spicy P still on top by 2.5. Here comes Ricotta Be Kidding Me quickly moving into second. There go the plugs on Unlaced, who's inside to be third. Fourth and wide, Brightside Melvin. Then it's back to Toonie Teen. Setting it up third over here was Talisman Sealster. Along the inside, Drowns the Whiskey and still trailing Hippie John. 58-4 halftime. Still going strong. Spicy P, the lead now 3, and he's going to try for more. He's in full flight. He's actually pacing out of his skin here at 3/4, and he's all alone. Spicy P by 3/4, 127-1. Unlaced fights on for second against Ricotta Be Kidding Me. 3 deep on the outside for Brightside Melvin. Up buried fourth, Toonie Teen in behind a wall. Drowns the Whiskey into the stretch. This is Spicy P turning for home, and he's all alone. Spicy P up front. Unlaced, still all alone in second. Ricotta Be Kidding Me fights on for third. Here's Spicy P. Kelly on for Matthews in the Autumn Series final. Unlaced, second best. Drowns the Whiskey was trying to be third over Ricotta Be Kidding Me, 157-4. Two judges' inquiries here on race number 6. 2 judges' inquiries on race number 6. They're going to review the start and the break by 7. They're also going to review the action turning for home. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Again, a pair of inquiries involving the start and turning for home. Number 4, Spicy P, the unofficial winner, 4-1-6-2. The favorite wins, and some long shots involved in the superfecta. Returning down in front, the unofficial winner of the Autumn Series Final. This is Spicy P, a 3-year-old brown gelding by Up the Credit, out of Sydney Sealster by Camlock. Bred by Sydney Weaver of Acton, Jessica Brees-Carn, along with Desmond Scott, Gary Lyons, and Steve Byers, all sharing ownership. Chris Matthews conditioned. Colin Kelly driven to win using a strong third quarter to get away from them here. Spicy P, gate to wire in the Autumn Series Final. Congratulations. And again, ongoing judges' inquiries here. They will review the start. Number 7, Hippie John, off stride at the start. They're also going to review action turning for home. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Getting set to send out footage right now that the judges are reviewing. As a result of the judges' inquiries here on race number 6, number 8, Toonie Teen, broke stride on her own, turning for home, did not cause any interference, so that will not affect the top 4 finishers. The result of the judges' inquiry at the start, it's been deemed number 6, Drowns the Whiskey, suffered interference prior to the start, as number 7, Hippie John, was off stride next to her and crowded her before the start. So Drowns the Whiskey, interfered with prior to the start, will be refunded. Refund on number 6, Drowns the Whiskey, for being interfered with prior to the start by number 7, Hippie John. So if you did wager on a 6, Drowns the Whiskey, exact or try, super, win, play, show wagers, they will be refunded. If you've got the 6, Drowns the Whiskey, in a multi-leg wager, you would get the post-time favorite being the winner, number 4, Spicy P. So again, any and all wagers on the multi-legs for 6, Drowns the Whiskey get you the winner, post-time favorite being Spicy P. So with the refund of number 6, that's going to make the new call for pari-mutuel purposes read a 4, 1, 2, and 3. Going official here in race 6. Unlaced finished second best. Ricotta Be Kidding Me finished 4th. The Bright Side Melvin 5th. Spicy P, a race winner. Talisman Sealster 6th. Drowns the Whiskey 3rd and refunded for suffering interference prior to the start. Hippie John was 7. Toonie Teen finished 8th. Alrighty, so the rundown for race 6 from the top at the 2, 4, 5, 1, 6, 3, 7, and 8. 420 to win for Spicy P. Exactor came back at 11.80. Dollar Try 76.90. The Super for $1, 194.80, and the 20 center worth 38.96. Race 7 up and coming. Exactor Try Superfecta back on the trot for race number 7. Put Jason Ryan on numbers 4, Kilauea. Blinkers go on 7, Heavy Duty. And scratch the 8, Playful Elegance. And Exactor Try Super on 7 Trotters for race 7 next. best bets continue. Lou Sorella chasing after number 4, Kilauea here in race 7. Lou says Kilauea's meeting easier tonight. And the last victory for this horse was on a half-mile track over Yonkers this season. Think about it. Lou Sorella's best bet. The hashtag Lunos all over 4, Kilauea here in race number 7. All right, so we've got trotters here on race 7. It's the back half of a Friday night card, starting up here in the 7th race. And number 1, Die Hard Sealster. Jay Harris for Patricia Gibb. The trainer is Joe Shaw. Number 2 is Horoscope. Wayne Henry, training and driving for Henry Stable and Daylon Farms Limited. Top Hall is 3, Ryan DeRoche for Bert, Betty, and Jason, along with Michelle Sherman. Jason trains. Number 4, Kilauea, the Raceway debuter, comes in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Blooming Wood Farms Limited. The trainer's Greg McNair, the driver tonight, Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan on 4, Kilauea. Petro Dealan, 5, Brett McDonald for owner-trainer Daryl Laver. Number 6, Insanity. It's Colin Kelly driving for Wendy Warren. Wendy Warren Timpano, that is. And Sea Spray Stables Limited, Mike Timpano trains. Natalie Elliott owns the 7, Heavy Duty. Toddermore training and driving, getting blinkers tonight, Heavy Duty. And the 8 was a scratch. So 7 trotters All on gate for race 7, the Exactor Try and the Superfecta. A favorite right now, number 6, Insanity, as Colin Kelly tries to come right back. Less than 2. Getting a look here at the Raceway debuter, Kilauea. 4-1 value player here, a best bet selection for Lou Sorella. Kilauea with Jason Ryan on for trainer Greg McNair. His last victory took place on a half miler over Yonkers in the spring. A winner there in 57-2 over the Yonkers half miler. Number 4, Kilauea, offering 8-1 value. Now less than a minute. Getting a look at 2, Horoscope, 12-1. Another value player here for Wayne Henry. Horoscope, second best finisher last time out over London. Still time. Final call. Number 7, Heavy Duty, facing a bit tougher this time out. Always a threat. 10 for 15 in the top 3 this season, including 5 wins. Puts the blinkers on tonight. Totterborth stays on board for Natalie Elliott. One of the longest shots on the board, 17-1, is a great price on 7, Heavy Duty. As mentioned, live racing continuing Monday, Tuesday with 5:50 start times. Your free programs available on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. One final look at the heavy favorite here, number 1, Die Hard Sealster, 1-2. Gates moving here then for race 7. Reduced field of 7. All noses on gate for the trotters. Die Hard Sealster, Horoscope. Top Hall with Kilauea in the center. Then Petro Dealin, Insanity, Heavy Duty. 1/8 of a mile from the start. A sharp drop here at post time for the 4, Kilauea. Dropped to 6-5 as a co-favorite. Here they come. They're rough. Insanity for Colin Kelly. Crossing over here to grab early control along the inside. Die Hard Sealster. Off stride. Die Hard Sealster at 3-2 has blown up into that opening turn. Another breaker in the backfield was 3, Top Hall. That was a gate break. So 5 of them still in it here. Insanity up top. It's Horoscope in second, trotting third, and making a move right here, right now. This is Killer Whale going forward for Jason Ryan, the 4-5 odds-on favorite, challenging for the lead prior to turn number 2. Kilauea on to grab control. Just 30 seconds flat the opening panel. Kilauea on top. Insanity now second. Horoscope is looking at it from third. Petro Dealing fourth with them in fifth. Heavy Duty. Then we go back to Top Hall, who's likely distanced off the leader, and way back to Die Hard Sealster. Here's your halftime leader. It's an unchallenged Kilauea. The lead is 2 full lengths. The half was a minute and 1/5. Insanity toes along in second. Horoscope continuing third. Heavy Duty getting underway off the back end. Now shows a fourth, and fifth and in for Petro Dealing. Less than 3/8 left to go. Kilauea going strong up front. Right there in second, Insanity. Heavy Duty continues to grind away his way up now into second. He's trying to reach the wheel of the leader. This is Heavy Duty up and against Kilauea by 3/4 and 1:31 flat. So 30 and 4 rated third quarter for Kilauea. Getting closer with every stride. Long shot. Heavy Duty is going to look this favorite in the eye and try to go by. It appears to be a head in front for Heavy Duty, who's going a big one. Kilauea could not go with Petro Dealing at a big number, 35-1, in fact, and he's charging quickly. Heavy Duty almost there. Heavy Duty grinds his way to a victory here in London. Borthon for Elliott. Petro Dealing, a strong second over Kilauea third. Horoscope rounds out a superfecta 2-2-2. Big time value for the front two here. Number 7, Heavy Duty on top at 35, or make it on top at 13-1, and at 35-1, number 5, Petro Dealing second. 7-5-4-2. It's your top 4 unofficial. Facing tougher tonight? No problem. Back-to-back victories here in London for number 7, Heavy Duty, the 3-year-old son of Holiday Road, out of Marcliffe Asalinder, by Earl. It's owned and bred by Natalie Elliott of Clinton. Totterborth on board. He does the training as well. A mile over the off-track 2:02 and 2. Heavy Duty, ultra consistent in 2021, gets another victory for the outside post tonight in London. Heavy Duty, Borthon for Elliott. Congratulations. Going official here on race 7. Die Hard Sealster was 7. Horoscope 4. Top Hall 6. Kilauea 3rd. Petro Dealan 2nd. And Sanity 5th. Heavy Duty was a race winner. Fractions of 30, a minute 1/5, 131. The mile of 2-2 and 2 over the offgoing. 2 in a row for Heavy Duty. From the top, a 7, 4, 6, 3, 2, 5, 1, and a scratch on the bottom. 29.70 on a win ticket for Heavy Duty. The exactor is worth $438.20. Dollar try, $778.40. The super for about $2,246 and change. A dollar pick 4 on to Heavy Duty, $1,629.20. Okay, so late pick 4 starting up here in race number 8. Normally race 9, but with 11 races carded this evening, our final 4 for a late pick 4 in London. So in race 8, I like the idea of number 3, Casimir Swamp Girl, with her nose on gate over the good track tonight. The front end speed, it's been okay. Casimir Swamp Girl expected to show some early speed, drawing poorly in her last 2. She had the 8 hole, it's the outside over Grand River, and then the 9 hole, the trailing spot here in London. And Casimir Swamp Girl, will expect a little more from her tonight. 5-2 currently, a lukewarm favorite. My key to start up a late pick 4. Another key for me, I'm going to stay with 4, Ideal Jet, to go downtown in race number 9. He does have that early speed to work with, and I think he can carry it in there for the trainer, Craig Bars. Travis Henry on 4, Ideal Jet, another key for me in the 9th. We'll go 5 deep in race number 10 as it gets a bit tougher in there on the trotters. And then race 11, it's the all button. Any one of 9. Noting number 10, Left Kata, is moving in and leaving from post position 4. A much better draw for the 10, Left Kata, as she moves in for the also eligible spot again. 10, Left Kata, leaving from post 4 in race 11. It's an all button for me on the end of a late pick 4 in London. $5,000 guaranteed pool. Low take coming up here. 6 minutes left to think about it. Live money still in play for a late pick 5 in London. $129 from the pick 5 pool. $5,000 plus. Post parading now. Starters for race number 8, a preferred 3 event for the mares on the pace. Led by 1, Buttermilk Hanover. A rail advantage here for a numbered Canada Limited, along with Jeff Boyd, Melissa Lamoureux training. Rob Shepard trying to double up tonight. Number 2, Temagami Seals to its Lauren House driving for Dr. Robert Boyce, the trainer Scott McNiven. Casimir Swamp Girl, number 3. It's William Pendleton owning. Kyle Boston's trains. Colin Kelly up. Mark LePage owning and training 4. Sports Icon. Garrett Rooney. Casino Classic 5. Ryan Holiday Pottets for Scott and Keith Manders. Robert Manders trains. Then the 6, Raise and a Rocket. Paul McKenzie stays on for Michelle Legacy. Gerard Demir's training. 7, Manhattan Night for Luke Willett Incorporated. Anita Willett, the trainer. Alfie Carroll on board for the drive. And to trail out, number 8, Celia Bayama for Tommy Cosgrove. Trainer Richard Morrow. Brett MacDonald. Those are your 8. Pacing, fillies and mares for a preferred 3 event. $10,000 purse up for grabs. Exactor Try, Superfecta, the opening leg for a late pick 4. And getting a look right now at our lukewarm favorite. This is Casimir Swamp Girl, drawing much better today. She gets her nose on gate from post 3 after trailing out last time, the outside post 8 before that. Casimir Swamp Girl expecting more. Two minutes, 2. Here's number 5, Casino Classic, reuniting here with the driver Ryan Holiday. Many of her victories right here in London, many of those victories with Ryan Holiday in the sulky. Reuniting here, 12-1 value player, Ryan Holiday for the Manders onboard Casino Classic. One minute. One final look at our favorite here, number 3, Casimir Swamp Girl. Odds on favorite status now at 4 to 5. The starter calls the horses. It's our co-feature moving in behind the gate. A preferred 3 event for the fillies and mares on the pace. From the inside, Buttermilk Hanover to Mogami Sealster, Casimir Swamp Girl, Sports Icon, and Casino Classic, Raising a Rocket, Manhattan Night, the back tier for the filly, Celia Bayama. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed, and here they come. And away they go. Casimir Swamp Girl busting off the wings to grab early control, and just like that, she's got pylon position, an open road in front of her. Traveling in the second to Mogami Sealster, it's Buttermilk Hanover. Away in third, settling in for fourth, Sports Icon, the filly, Celia Bayama. To watch from fifth, Casino Classic sliding into sixth. Then we go back to Raising a Rocket, and taking back to last was Manhattan Night. Front-ending, freewheeling here. It's Casimir Swamp Girl stepping out to a 3-length lead at 28-4 opening quarter mile. For a headstrong Casimir Swamp Girl as Colin Kelly looks to settle the big mare down. Traveling in second to Mogami Sealster. It's Buttermilk Hanover third. Still 4, Sports Icon. It's a peek to the outside now for the filly, Celia Bayama. That forces Sports Icon out. That forces Buttermilk Hanover to go first up. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out with a lap to go here in the 8th. Casimir Swamp Girl still going forward. 30 seconds flat for a halftime of 58-4. So here we go. Casimir Swamp Girl and Buttermilk Hanover striding up on the outside. It's going to be these two together in a third quarter beatdown. Casimir Swamp Girl, Buttermilk Hanover will offer all she can handle. It's Mogami Sealster still up there in third. Perfectly positioned, if good enough, is Long Shot. Sports Icon out there in fourth. The filly, Celia Bayama, comes ahead of Raise and a Rocket. Then along the inside, Casino Classic. The trailer continues to be Manhattan Night. They picked it up a 28 and change through the third for 3 quarters in 1, 27-2. Casimir Swamp Girl still the one. Buttermilk Hanover, she won't go away. In behind those two to Mogami Sealster, and off the back end, Raise and a Rocket. Casimir Swamp Girl, nose on gate and good to go downtown in London. Second best, Buttermilk Hanover. Then Mogami Sealster, Raising a Rocket from way back on fourth, 157-2. Casimir Swamp Girl. Unofficial winner number 3, Casimir Swamp Girl here over the 1. Buttermilk Hanover, a solid second. And number 2, Mogami Sealster third. And then from off the back end, to Raising a Rocket 4. 3, 1, 2, and 6 unofficial. Returning down in front, the big mare, Casimir Swamp Girl. 5 years by Up the Credit. Head of Trust Me Ashley by Ball and Chain. Bred by Casimir Stables. of Ontario. William Pendleton, winning owner. Kyle Boston's training. Colin Kelly driving for the double. Casimir Swamp Girl stepping out to go downtown in London. Over the sloppy going here. That's a big mile tonight. 1:57 and 2, her 24th career win, number 6 on the season. Congratulations. Going official here was $3.20 to win for Casimir Swamp Girl. Exactor $15.90. Great price on the exactor for those two. Dollar try $17.95. Super for a buck $114.35. 20 setter comes back at $22.87. So Buttermilk Hanover second best. Amalgamy Sealster third. Casimir Swamp Girl a winner. Sports Icon was 7. Casimir Make It Casino Classic 8. Raising a Rocket fourth. Manhattan Night 6, Celia by Emma 5th. 28 and 4, 58 and 4. 127 and 2 in the mile, 157 and 2. Casimir Swamp Girl back in the win column. Colin Kelly just drove for the double. He's not done yet. Top down 231 78465. Race 9 is next. Start of a pick 3, Exactor Try and Superfecta. Brett MacDonald will be driving number 5, Good and Sweet. As we stay on the pace for race 9, the final 2 races tonight are trotting events 5 minutes away from race 9. A further drop for the live money involved in the pick 5. After 3 legs, after some favorites have been involved, just $65 live from that pick 5 pool of over $5,000. So best of luck if you're still going forward. Current favorite here in race number 9 is the 4 Ideal Jet at the 4 to 5. As mentioned, the front end speed, it's been doing well here this evening. He is a live speed threat here for Ideal Jet. Post 4, Travis Henry on for the co-owner trainer Craig Bars. And Casimir Swamp Girl, she was a heavy favorite, winning that opening leg of a late pick 4. Over $9,000 in the pool, and a little bit less than half remains live and in play going into leg number 2. All right, one final pacing event this evening for race 9, the final two being trots. Here's a look at the field, then. Horses and geldings non-winners 2,000, their last three. Number 1, Dolliator, goes out for Geis Veersteeg and Ted Melchers. Greg Dustin trains and drives. Rolling Rock from post 2, Johnny Hahn gets the call. For owner Karen Corner, the trainer's Jeff O'Brien. Brandon Guerra, the owner, Mark Goddard, training 3, Bet on Brett. Colin Kelly trying to come right back. Nurko Sokolovich, along with Craig Barrs, sharing ownership on 4, Ideal Jet, with Craig training Travis Henry on board tonight. Good and Sweet, the 5, Brett McDonald, catch driving for owner, trainer, breeder, Steve Colvin. Now out on parade, number 6, Dreaming Out Loud, Totterborth for Chris Kane and Keith Cullen, Key trains. And outside chance for number 7, I Love What I Do, Natasha Day. Stays on for the owner, Chris Yake, the trainers, John Yake. Here's 8, Upgrade Valley, owned and trained by Paul Smith, Garrett Rooney. And a little bit late for the party, but showing up. Here is 5, Good and Sweet, stepping out. Again, it's going to be Brett MacDonald on board for Steve Colvin. 8 pacers then for an exacta try, superfecta, the start of our Pick 3 play. Right on, getting a look at Good and Sweet here, showing lots of chrome on the legs and that big white blaze down the face, right? Not hard to pick up, Good and Sweet, when he's racing here in London. What a fine-looking son of Sweet Lou. One to consider here in race number 9. Good and Sweet. Brett MacDonald now on board. Here's Dolliator at a great price, 10-1 with an inside advantage here. If he can show some early speed, he could be sticking around, finding his way into the tickets here. Dolliator. Less than 2. Number 3, Bet on Brett has taken action here. 5-2 currently. Colin Kelly in the winner's circle a couple of times already. He's got some chances left on the card. Bet on Brett here in the 9th. He's on Spicy Man in the 10th. And then he's got the rail with Willie or Won't He in our finale. Seconds away now. Seconds away from race number 9. The favorite continues to be number 4, Ideal Jet. He's at even money, likely to be on or near the lead. Ideal Jet, 10-year-old son of Jeremy's Jet, a 40-time winner, just shy of $600,000 earned lifetime. Starter calling them in. Ideal Jet will try to go downtown in London. In behind are Dalliator, Rolling Rock, then Bet on Brett. Ideal Jet's in the center, Good and Sweet, Dreaming Out Loud, I Love What I Do, with Upgrade Valley in the trailing spot. Into the stretch. 9th race, Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing Ideal Jet. Quickly stepping on out of there to go for the lead. Dreaming Out Loud with early speed is on the outside in second. Third and in, protecting that inside lane was Bet on Brett. It's going to be Ideal Jet. No surprise here to lead. It's going to be Bet on Brett for the 2-hole ride. Backed off into third. Dreaming Out Loud got away well here at 12-1. And traveling in fourth was Rolling Rock, then Dalliator fifth. Sixth is I Love What I Do. Upgrade Valley with one beat, and early Good and Sweet can see 'em all. 27-4. Your bullet on tonight's car belongs to Ideal Jet. He's striding out for Travis Henry. Bet on Brett with the following trip there in second, gapped off slightly third. Dreaming Out Loud. Rolling Rock continues fourth. Dalliator is traveling in fifth. A move to the outside in sixth for I Love What I Do. That's cover for Good and Sweet getting underway. Upgrade Valley is now trailing a 57-3 halftime, courtesy of the frontman, Ideal Jet. Ideal Jet on the lead with 3/8 left to go. Braving up here, possibly in second. Bet on Brett continuing third is Dreaming Out Loud. Grit grinding away to be fourth now. I Love What I Do. Rolling Rock fights on towards the inside. 3 deep off the back end. Good and Sweet. It's Ideal Jet still going forward after 3 quarters. 127-1. Bet on Brett continuing in second. Dreaming Out Loud trying to make some noise there at a third. Rolling Rock continues fourth over Good and Sweet. Just over an 8th left to go. Ideal Jet at 3-5. Looking 3-5 good thus far. Bet on Brett still holding second. Dreaming Out Loud trying to go by that one. Ideal Jet getting leg weary, but he finds the line in time. Ideal Jet, Henry for bars. The 41st career victory comes in London. Dreaming Out Loud looked to get second over Bet on Brett, and to round out the top 4 in this one, Rolling Rock. A trip in 57-3 tonight for old Ideal Jet. Unofficial winner here, number 4, Ideal Jet. 4, 6, 3, and 2. It's unofficial. Back for a winner's circle photo, number 4, Ideal Jet, 10-year-old son of Jeremy's Jet, and of Ashley's Luck by Cam Luck. For the owners, breeders, Nurko, Sokolovic, along with Craig Bars. Craig conditions Travis Henry on for this victory. 41st career win for Ideal Jet comes in London. Over to Sloppy going tonight, 157 and 3. Congratulations. It's official. Ideal Jet returns $340. Exactor make it $18.30. Dollar Try $19.15. Super for a buck $145.65. 20 Center was $29.13. Dolly was 6th. Rolling Rock 4th. Bet on Brett 3rd. Ideal Jet a winner. Good and Sweet was 5th. Dreaming Out Loud 2nd best. Maybe circle that one up for next time. That was a strong effort after missing a bit of time. Number 6, Dreaming Out Loud for next time. I Love What I Do 7th. Upgrade Valley 8. 27 and 4. 57 and 3. 127 and 1. The mile 57 and 3. Ideal Jet as good as advertised here. From the top of 64315-278. 2 more to go. It's a late double for trotters. Exactor Try Super. Offered up here in the 10th. 7 noses all on gate coming up. So we've got about 8 minutes wagering time. The upcoming 10th race at Trotters. Now, I'm just talking to a friend of mine here in racing, and one thing I've noticed this race meet. Now, not sure if many know about this, but we do have brand new LED lighting throughout the raceway here for And you can notice the colors really popping here, even on an off track, whereas before, when we'd have these off track conditions, it gets messy out there, but the colors still popping here under our brand new LED lighting that was installed over the summer months. So we've come back to a brand new race meet and brand new LED lighting throughout the racing surface here. So great call on our track management team installing brand new LED lighting throughout the raceway's surface here. As mentioned, it got tough calling on off tracks here during our race meets. Of course, we're a winter racing track, October through May, plenty of off-track conditions, and we'll hope for some better track conditions here on the Friday nights as we go forward. The Friday nights have not been kind to us. The weatherman and Friday nights just help us out a little more going forward. 7 minutes to post time on the upcoming 10th race. Late pick 5, Will Pays now on display here. Favorite to complete it would be number 4. That being Daylon Midnight. Opens up as a 1-5 favorite here. Right now, in my mind, he's overbet. 6-1 on the morning line. I like him. I picked him on top. I just don't like the price right now. 1-5 on 4, Daylon Midnight. Yeah, that's a little too low. Also taking action to pick 5 was the 5, Get to the Point for Wayne Henry. Others taking action were the 1, 6, and 7. I guess if you played along with my pick 5 ticket suggestion, we've got you live to a 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7 here on the end. A group of trotters for race 10, 7 of them. A late double starting up, exactor, try, superfecta. If playing that late double, keep in mind number 10, Lefkada, is moving in for the second half, and she will leave from post position 4. Yeah, there's your late pick 4, live money in play. A couple of heavy favorites for the first 2 legs. We keyed up Casimir Swamp Girl. We keyed up Ideal Jet. And now we've got you live to the 1, 4, 5, 6, 7 onto an all button. And it wouldn't have even cost a whole lot to go along with that play. $2,472 live and in play from a pick 4 pool of $9,000 plus. Best of luck if you're still going forward as they head on out from the paddock, through the tunnel, stepping out on a post parade here soon. Stand by. Here comes your trotters for race number 10. Led by the 1, Rose Run Excalibur. Jay Harris stays on for the owner, Patricia Gibb of London. Joe Shaw trains. Number 2, it'll be First Air for Brian and Donna Wick. Brian trains. Travis Henry. Owen Wilson owning. Boyd Wilson trains. 3, Spicy Man. Colin Kelly. Still holding down favorite status, number 4, Daylon Midnight, drawing much better this time for Daylon Farms Limited and Gordon Yo. Jen Pinkerton training, Garrett Rooney on for the drive. Get to the point, post 5 for High Stakes Inc. And a Henry stable, Wayne Henry, the trainer-driver. Michelle McMullen with Audrey Crawford and Dave Gowan sharing ownership on 6, Essential Worker. Ken Gowan trains with Andy Moore in the sulky. And then an outside chance for 7, Just Never Mind. Ryan Holiday training and driving for Liz Toole Livestock Limited. Those are your trotters for a late double, Exactor Tri Superfecta. Getting a look right now at number 4, Daylon Midnight. Now had a great morning line of 6-1. Did not see him taking 8-5 status here, just off a recent form, but he draws much better. It's going to be the 4th start back off a qualifier. Daylon Midnight expecting good things from this one tonight. Garrett Rooney stays on for trainer Jennifer Pinkerton, a 4-time winner this season. And I believe most of those victories came right here in the Forest City. Outside chance tonight for 7, Just Never Mind. An early speed threat. Ryan Holiday does the training and the driving for Liz Toole Livestock Limited. Just missing last time out over the good going when having the rail advantage. Again, early speed to work with, but a tough post to overcome. 9-2, now 5-2 on 7, Just Never Mind. Taking action here, number 5, Get to the Point. Made a break late in the mile last time out. Still stayed on for 3rd. Get to the Point will have to mind his manners. Needing a clean line here to stay off the qualifier list. Colin Kelly gets a long shot player here in Spicy Man. Could find his way into the tries and superfectas here. He'll get a much better shot in the finale with Willie or Won't He on the inside. Less than 2 minutes. Seconds away now. Starter calling for the Trotters to line up race 10. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Favorite all along has been 4. Daylon Midnight, 6-5 right now. Gates moving. Rose Run Excalibur, First Ear, Spicy Man, Daylon Midnight, Get to the Point, Essential Worker, Just Never Mind. All 7 noses on gate here. Eighth out. Picking up speed here. They come off stride at the start. Number 1, Rose Run Excalibur. They're rough. Daylon Midnight, a much improved post tonight. Sails right on out for the lead. It's going to be Daylon Midnight getting the marching order. Second best. Get to the Point. Spicy Man left out for 3rd, looking to settle in for 4th. Essential Worker, that comes ahead of First Air. Then next to last was Just Never Mind, the Gatebreaker. Rose Run Excalibur back down, trotting though distance. A single file up to this quarter mile, and it's a comfortable looking Daylon Midnight. Daylon Midnight for Rooney. Right there in second. Get to the Point. Spicy Man, the long shot, is sitting 3rd, traveling into 4th. Essential Worker staying in was First Air, and going out was Just Never Mind. 29-3 the quarter mile for Daylon Midnight with Get to the Point for the trip. It's going to be Spicy Man trying to stay close there in 3rd. 4th and staying in, the Essential Worker. Making a move off the back end was Just Never Mind. Just Never Mind just took 4th. And covered up now on the outside will be First Air in 6th. So 101-4 halftime. And that's a nice breather through the second frame for the favorite Daylon Midnight. Tracking second continues to be Get to the Point. Just Never Mind just took 3rd now as a Spicy Man begins to gap along the inside to be 4th. 5th and wide is First Air, and then a buried 6th for Essential Worker. Going up to 3/4, Daylon Midnight being asked now, because here's a challenger. Get to the Point has come from the pocket now after 3/4, 132-1, a 2-horse breakaway here. Get to the Point. We'll try to take the heart away from Daylon Midnight. All alone in 3rd was Just Never Mind, and set to be 4th. Essential Worker into the stretch. Get to the Point on the outside. Daylon Midnight fights on along the inside, though. Get to the Point is ahead in front. Daylon Midnight, Get to the Point, behaves and wins. Daylon Midnight 2nd, Just Never Mind 3rd, on for 4th was Essential Worker. A pocket ride to victory. That was Get to the Point, 202 and 1 for Wayne Henry. Unofficial winner here, number 5, Get to the Point, over 4, Daylon Midnight. 7, Just Never Mind, finishes third, then the 6, Essential Worker, fourth. 5, 4, 7, 6, unofficial. Returning down in front is number 5, Get to the Point. A 3-year-old son of Muscle Mass at a point of inquiry by Dewey Cheatham and Howe for High Stakes Inc. and Henry Stable. Wayne Henry training and driving this one to his 4th career win. That's 4 on the season, and a pocket ride to victory over the sloppy going tonight in 202 and 1. Get to the Point. Congratulations. Five, 4, 7, and 6, your top 4 unofficial. And those of you that have won races here this past week, our track photographer Moody is back with us for another season. If you'd like more information on contact info for Moody, go to our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway, and hit the Horse People's Info tab, and then slide down. You'll find all the information for track photographer, and including his phone number, email, contact info, and be sure to look him up on Facebook. It's the Western Fair Raceway Photographer page on the Facebook. You can enjoy Moody's photos and follow along with Moody all season long. Western Fair Raceway Photographer on Facebook. It's official here for race number 10. Get to the Point, paid $6.30. Exactor $11.40. The dollar try $22.05. Super for $1, $70 even. And the pick 5 on to race number 10. A 20-cent wager came back at $78.70, and that's all right. Rose Run Excalibur 7th. First Air was 5th. Spicy Man 6th. Daylon Midnight 2nd. Get to the Point was a winner. Essential Worker 4th. Just Never Mind 3rd. 29 and 3, 101 and 4, 132 and 1 the mile, 202 and 1 over the off track for Get to the Point. A rundown, a 7, 5, 6, 2, 1, 4 and 3. Our 11th and final is next, featuring preferred 3 trotters. The added distance, Exactor Try and Super High 5. Scratch the 4, Kachkana. Number 10, Left Kata moves in and will leave from post position 4. A full field of 9 for the High 5 non-jackpot type coming up in about 5 minutes. So some will pays now on display here. On to race 11, our finale again. A preferred 3 trotting event, full field of 9 for a non-jackpot high five. Opening up as a favorite, number 1, Willie or Won't He? As Colin Kelly tries to triple up once again. He tripled here on Monday and Tuesday. A serious shot to triple up again tonight with 1, Willie or Won't He, in the finale. And take note, as mentioned, number 10, Left Cata, will be moving in. Right now, she's a big price. You're not going to get 25 to 1 come post time on 10, Left Cata, who's leaving from post 4. All right, best bets winding down here. Race 11. I'm all over number 10, Left Cata, in here. Just directing attention more or less that she is in to go, and she is drawing a much better post here, post 4. Currently 8 to 1. As mentioned, moving into post 4 and more than capable here tonight for Team Ray. Team Ray started things up with Greystone Treasure, and it could be bookend victories for Team Ray with Left Cata. As mentioned, the 10 horse moving into post 4, currently 8 to 1. Thanking the guest cappers as always, Lucarella, Eric and Ace, Ontario Racing selecting 8 J-Port High Class. For an upset, Lou went to the 1, Willie or Won't He, and myself, Eric and Ace, chasing after 10, Left Cata here on the finale. As we get set for a post parade, top class trotters for a purse of $11,000 are next. So Breeders' Crown action set to get underway at the Meadowlands. We've got some of that action on our simulcast for you. It starts up in race 6. Breeders' Crown action at the Meadowlands on our simulcast for this evening, and more Breeders' Crown action tomorrow at the Meadowlands. We've got it for you here on our simulcast. Post Parade next, on track for race 11. 11th race trotters. Now on parade. Here's Willie or Won't He, owned by Phil McGuire, trained by Kyle Boston's Colin Kelly. Seen a Magician 2, switching to an open bridle tonight for owner-trainer Jen Pinkerton, Garrett Rooney. Conquest Oz is 3. It's Jay Harris for Roy Sproxton, along with Herbahan Singh Dillon. Daryl Kaplan, Green and Gold Limited. Dwayne Marfisi conditions. 4 is out. Don Leished, the owner. Anthony Beaton, training 5. Magic's Wizard, Anthony Hahn. Ron Corbett owning. Dave Holiday, training 6. Missy's Magic Man, Ryan Holiday in the bike. Outside chance for 7, Veyron. It's for TJ's stable. Paul Cameron training Tyler Moore. Couple of trailers for the high five. Number 8 is J-Port High Class. Greg Dustin training and driving for Ted Melchers along with Guy Sviersteig. Cheetah Lopoff is 9. Brett McDonald for Nick Malcolm. Ron McDonald trains. And number 10, Lefkada, is starting here for Jack and Tom Ray, along with Peter Charlton with Jack training. Scott Ray in the sulky. Lefkada leaves from post position 4. There you have it then. 9 trotters, preferred 3 types for this exactor try. Super high five, the added distance of 1 mile and a 16. Good luck. Less than 2 minutes now. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 11. The favorite continues to be number 1, Willie or Won't He, who we're looking at with Colin Kelly on board. Colin Kelly tries to triple out tonight. 3-2 currently. Here's a look at 8, J-Port High Class. This is a best bet selection, actually a top selection, that is, for Ontario Racing. A 7-1 value player, J-Port High Class. He's fitting in well, and he's sitting on a win with 3 runner-up finishes coming in. Second best to Charmbo Prince in each of his last 2. He's getting a shot here with some value at 8-1. A must play for the high five as we go just over a minute. We're seconds away. Still time to fire in late on this final race. Super High Five. Favorite continuing to be number 1, Willie or Won't He. And a second choice in number 10, Lefkada. Leaving from post position 4 for Team Ray. Lefkada is a second choice currently at 5-2. Getting set to go postward, the top class trotters in our 11th and final race. So as we move in here, we'll wish the best of luck to all racing and playing. The Breeders' Crown Finals are tonight and tomorrow at the Meadowlands. We have live racing returning Monday and Tuesday evening. Your free program for those cards available on our website now at westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Here we go with our finale. Willie or Won't He, Cena Magician, Conquest Dawes, Lefkada, Magic's Wizard, Missy's Magic Man, Veyron, and a pair of trailers for the High Five, Jport High Class, and Cheetah Lopov. 9 starters for a mile and a 16, preferred 3 trotters, picking up speed. Here they come. It's go time. They're off. Conquest Dawes busting off the wings towards the inside. Willie or Won't He? He'll be up close, trotting at a third. Cena Magician. A good leave there for the 7, Veyron, who's going to find pylon position in 4th. 5th best away was Lefkada. Already coming from the pocket. Here's Willie or Won't He? Kelly wants to put this one on the lead. He's got him there. 3-5 shot. Willie or Won't He took over just prior to the quarter mile. Second best, Conquest Dawes. It's Cena Magician out of 3rd. 4th is Veyron. It's going to be Lefkada, midfield 5th, ahead of Jport High Class. Going up a 3rd to last, we've got Cheetah Lopov, the back markers. In this one, Magic's Wizard, Missy's Magic Man. 29-1. That was a quick opening quarter mile over the off-going for Willie or Won't He, trying for that 46th career victory tonight. He's up front on the lead where he likes to be. Just over a lap to go for Willie or Won't He? Conquest Dawes continuing second. Veyron to travel first up now. He's the 3rd best on the outside, 4th and in for Cena Magician. A second over toe up now in 5th for Lefkada. And to set it up 3rd over was Jport High Class. Along the inside, Cheetah Lopov, the back markers continuing to be Magic's Wizard and Missy's Magic Man. 59 seconds, the halftime speed. Willie or Won't He now lets it out a notch. The lead has become 2 full lengths. Conquest Dawes is second. Now Lefkada, she's going for it. She's 3 deep on the outside and just taking 3rd. 129 4 for 3/4. Willie or Won't He? He might. He's all in now. He's chased up for a final 8th skirmish with Lefkada, who keeps on coming for Ray. Locked in the box 3rd is Conquest Dawes, and off the back end Jport High Class. Into the stretch, Willie or Won't He? Lefkada, Jport High Class on the grandstand side. Lefkada, Jport High Class, Lefkada for Team Ray. Bookend victories for the team as they take the first and the last on tonight's program. Jport High Class was second. Cena Magician was closing up strong to be involved in the high five play. Lefkada on top here in the finale. Number 10, Lefkada, a winner over 8, Jport High Class. 10, 8, 2, 1, and 3. There you have it, 10, 8, 2, 1, and 3. All 5 of those figured in here in the finale. It just came in the right way for the value players. Left Cata here at 4-1 over 8. J-Port High Class at 11-1. Again, it's bookend victories. Team Ray takes the opener and the finale on this Friday night. Here's winning caretaker Riley meeting up with Lefkada. 5-year-old bay mare by E.L. Titan at a fabulous tag by Taglia Blue. It's owned by Jack and Tom Ray along with Peter Charlton. Jack does the training, Scott Ray on board. So a pair of victories for trainer Jack, driver Scott. Started things up with Greystone Treasure, closing things out with Lefkada. She drew much better here tonight when leaving from post 4. Congratulations. Alrighty, it's official. Lefkada paid $10 on the win ticket. Exactor $87.50. Exactor as selected by Eric and Ace, filling in tonight for guest handicapper selections. A late double come in at $34.40. Exactor on the finale, as mentioned, $87.50. Dollar try, $203.55. That high five for 20 cents. $370.360. That paid excellent. Late double, $34.40. The pick 3 for 20 cents, $17.42. And that pick 4 for $1, $156.35. 20 center worth, $31.27. Pays were all right here in the finale. Willie or Won't He 4, Cena Magician 3rd, Conquest Dawes 5th. 4 had scratched. A Magic's Wizard 9th, Missy's Magic Man 8th, Veyron 6th. A J-Port High Class 2nd, Cheetah Lopoff was 7th. And of course, Lefkada a winner and a double for the combination of trainer Jack and driver Scott Ray. From the top, a 4-3-5, scratch 9, 8, 6, 2, 7, 1. That'll do it for the live action tonight. There's still simulcasting in-house, including a Breeders' Crown Finals from the Meadowlands. Thanking you all for joining us tonight. From the Eye in London Sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great weekend.